There is our acolyte. So a necromancer, she's a bit funny. I don't know if she has like, a little bit cuckoo because of like dealing with undead, but you can see she's a bit jittery and doing those faces even when talking to people next to, this is again like one of those things that indie games like probably don't have a possibility to really work on as much, because like clearly this is the character idol animation, and when you talk for the main quest with somebody, she does exactly the same in the face of the guy, like it's just a bit weird. Anyways, good. Let's enter the game and continue with all those little things that I say aside. Oh, I ended up in a town. How is that? Unknown moment in time. The end of time. But my quest is to help the denizens, so do I actually need to go back and take that thing to go here? Because, I need to go this way. This way. As Imoyan says. Okay, well, if they say so. I thought I'm gonna continue exactly where I left off. But maybe because it was not a town. Can I take a teleport to a different era? A waypoint? Let's try it out. Let's try it and see how we can do that. Because council chambers are a little bit far away, no? Ruined era? Because we need to go to the cultist. Wait, so you can actually do that? You can teleport through different eras? That's kind of funny. I mean, I assume it has to be this way, right? But it is still kind of funny to me. Ritual site. One more thing that I really wish they work a little bit more, like on a game, is in the future, of course, like it's fine now, but animations. Some running animations are the same for each class, and they look a little bit janky, but yeah. Also, by the way, just really quick, in the appearance, it was funny, but I didn't know, because it's the first time I actually have drops campaign, whatever, but when I stream a game, it doesn't count towards the progress, so I had to watch a stream for 1 hour of somebody else to get that mantle. So it was kind of funny to me. By the way, I think I should summon my skellies. So we are going full skelly build, which is why we specialize in one, and we're gonna get one more skelly, then maybe one more as well. We also specialize in skelly mages, so here we haven't decided fully yet. For now I do like overall mages stuff. Maybe I was thinking about archmage or death knights, we'll see. And then also in our passives, so for the necromancer, one thing that I'm willing to go for is this another unbound necromancy that gives me one more skelly, which seems like a really, we're gonna have a big army. And if you know me a little bit already, you know that I do like playing necromancers. Okay, so I think that's it for now, what we can summon. We do have also those rafts, but they fade after a little time. And I was wondering if actually with some of the maybe specialization, maybe they can stay forever. So okay, so they're here. Last time what did we do? We actually just brief recap. So we were kind of traveling to help, to answer a call of like some people that wanted an ally with like our folk. We traveled to the keeper's place, and they were attacked by ospreys in the divine era. Was somewhere here, yes, the keeper's camp. So we were traveling a little bit, then we had to find one of the ancients of those keepers, get the relic, the epoch part, and then he was kidnapped by the chief of those ospreys. We found them in a summit, fought back, got the second piece of the epoch, and then this dude Balthas, he basically did something with this artifact and brought us to the ruined era. In the ruined era, we started to figure out what's going on. We helped the council chambers. People here started to lose themselves a little bit, but also the world. It started to be eaten by the void, which can be stopped with an epoch. So we started to help people around, find those who have the parts of the epoch of the artifact, so that we can collect it back again. And it brought us here to a cultist camp. We did have a quick travel to the end of time, which you can see is kind of, you know, dead area almost. And in that town we chose our specialization as a necromancer, and now we helped the cultists a little bit in this town to collect a couple of things so that they can give us I think either access or the other part of the epoch or something like that. So we're gonna help them a little bit with some ritual, and we'll see what's going to happen. So here we are with those two.
Yes.
Masef and Leda, indeed. Okay, so just a brief recap of the story so far, which is, by the way, you know, kind of interesting. I wonder how like all this world conflict will actually play out later on. So I'm really excited to see that. Excellent work. We expected no less. Did you find both relics? What are you going to do with them? Now, observe. The souls trapped in the phylactery are sacred, are scared of us, scared of the oblivion in the void. See how they strain? Reaching for the symbol of hope. True, we got a phylactery of one of the dudes who was like immortal, but like one of the last immortals. And we also found the symbol of hope. And we free them? But the final pieces, the void scours that hope from this world, our bodies will be used as sacrifice so that we may become one. Damn it! So he was doing something that we don't like, right? And by the way, our tactics is basically curse the monsters with the bone curse, which like increases the amount of damage they take, and make sure that none of our skellies die, and basically spam the rafts. Also, this bone curse now has a chance to shred their armor, like 40% chance, which reduces their armor, thus increasing physical damage. I was thinking actually to quickly do one thing, just to help me with the progress. Actually, I wanted to add a rule to the loot filter really quick. Hide, or maybe no. Let's not hide. Let's recolor it. Something like this maybe, and add a condition. Wait here. Item type. Two-handed weapons. I will not take stuff because maybe we're gonna use one. Armor, accessories, idols. Okay, confirm. Here, what else do we want? Class requirement? No, I'm not gonna change the class requirement at the moment. But maybe, yeah, okay, that should be all right. But now I just want to remove those things that we cannot really use, you know, the two-handed spears and stuff. So like I think that's gonna help me a little bit with like choosing what to pick up and what not. Maybe if it's not enough, maybe I will then eventually also hide them completely, as I understood more or less that our weapon of choice is like a staff and a relic or something similar. Okay, so what do we need to do now? Enter the time rift? Ooh, is it like a first one? It kind of helps actually. I think it's okay. And we need to find the Temple of Etera. Also, you can see now we have two more vanguards, two more skellies. These guys, they use, they actually use spears, and they happen with like 10% chance when a monster that is cursed is being killed. So there is a chance for that. Which is again kind of a nice thing to do. Also, whenever I cast one of those, like a Scalis for example, I have massive improvement to my cast, attack speed and so on for 10 seconds. So it's I think like 16% that I get. So you'll see, yeah, now it's 0, which is, you know, pretty nice. Okay, let's go to the Ancient Forest. This is a side quest. Side quest here, surprisingly very important. I mean, not surprisingly, but they also provide some passive points and so on, so makes sense to do them actually. But also it's interesting how similar area is changing, of course, because of like the epoch you are in, and I'm also curious to see how it looks like later on. Oh, there is something big. Holy shit. Wait, what's that? Summons look like they are handling things well. Yeah, they do actually. The only problem for now is some bosses, because they can kill them actually very quick, some of them, but I will now spend a lot of points into their survivability, like they're gonna get way tougher. So damage over time and bosses kind of making it a little bit challenging, but not too bad. Also in this game I noticed that so monsters actually smart target you quite often instead of summons, so you still need to, you cannot just stay behind them, you know, so you have to be a bit careful with that. By the way, welcome Evo. Did you play more recently? How is it? I really enjoyed it yesterday, but I realized also how slow I am with the game, but you know, I better go slow and kind of immerse a little bit more into the world, in the story, because for now it seems fun, so why not? You got your match on 29, it's your second character, cool. You already know how you want to spec it? It's like a mage, let's say a classical, oh shoot, we didn't sell stuff. Is it like a classical sorceress, or there is like a bigger twist? Interesting constructs, I wonder what they are. Oh, Slave the Dragon, excuse me. Okay, we have a boss here. Let's see how it goes. You picked Rune Master Mastery. I forget that I can control summons to... oh shoot. To help maybe avoid some damage. Okay, wasn't too bad. But you've seen that he had the potential to actually destroy them. What's the area level? Oh, it doesn't say here the area level. Well, they shredded him. I mean, I have a lot of them though. It's like 3, 5, so 8, 11, 12. And then I also have wraps that also, I think I can have like 5 at a time, but they decay really quickly. Return to the Chronomancer in the Council Chambers. Ah, that was this side quest, indeed. Okay. Let's maybe go over there quickly and get this quest done. I guess it's one of the like educational quests or something like this. Yeah, the person with a brain, the rarity in these days.
Greetings.
Welcome, have you found any more signs of rifts in time? For now, I can undo, tell her of the ancient forest and the beast you fought. That is fascinating. I wish I could have been there. It sounds beautiful. Oh, we got the idol slots. Nice. That's actually something I really needed, because like the dude who introduced me to idols gave me 2 idols, one vertical and one horizontal, and then he actually gave me like a 3 and 1 in the middle slot, so I cannot use both. So it was a bit like, haha, loser, get that. Okay, let's check the idol. Where is it? Here. Vitality and physical resistance. Okay, now I could actually shape it up a little bit. That's gonna do. Okay. Next, we need to go back, I guess, to the Shattered Valley, right? It's level 20. I'm level 23. A little bit over leveled, you know. That's why everything is so easy, I guess. But yeah, it took a bit longer in yesterday's session to like explore a bit more areas and so on. And they are very susceptible to this area, not area damage, but this void damage. So they actually die pretty quick to that. But with all the summons, like what I was talking yesterday a little bit, that now with the amount of summons I have, I actually don't have a possibility to use the teleportation skill. And I'm thinking if maybe I should give up one summon, because I also don't want to give up the curse, because I think, you know, seems to be pretty good. It also increases passively the amount of summons I have, but I'm not sure. You're currently trying to figure out the campaign skip for your mage. I need to get my 15 passive points and idol slots. Yeah, I actually wonder if there is a like campaign skip for the second playthrough or something. I mean, it's not like I'm super in favor of that. Like, you know, campaign is also fine to play through, whatever. Especially if it's not repetitive, like, you know, let's say kind of D2 style, where you have to play through the same stuff 3 times. I know it's like very different, especially Hell, but still. If it's always different, maybe it's fine. Like PoE campaign is okay. It became a bit annoying, but it's hard. It's kind of hard to do in a sense. Is it because you have to like be lucky and drop those the key, you know, like that will unlock you the skip, something like this here? That's what I heard yesterday. So you need to, I guess you need to play a little bit with your main character to be able to skip nicely with your secondary character. Remedy, okay. Have I been doing the side quest? Yes, I think I did all of them so far. Or like all that I found, let's say. I mean, I think all of them, maybe except one, so far gave me the like either passive slots or the idle slots. So that's why like I don't want to skip them really. And again, like for the first playthrough, I do want to immerse a bit more in the story, understand the lore, you know, see the places. So do like a proper playthrough, not like rushing to level 100 or something. That's not what I want to do out of my first playthrough. And like follow a guide and so on. 15 free passive and it unlocks your idle slots. Okay, okay. Let's actually, speaking of passives, let's do here. You also played through all the quests in no guide. That's cool. I really like that. I was thinking that I should not do this because I will get a lot of points in this one. Like I need 5, so it's gonna be like 75% increase in their health. Although this one does +2 health regen, which is usually huge. Monster health, minion damage reflected, nay. This was pretty good. Physical necrotic damage for minions and for me. This one just seems worse overall, although it has attack speed and cast speed. I could choose the Soul Aegis here for like 60 armor, just like that for my minions. Maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that actually. That gives 3 armor per level, so I think it's pretty good. And I have one more specialization point here in the mage. Now if I remember what I wanted to do, was I going here? I think I was going here, but I think for that one, yes, and I need a third point in here to do that. Okay, it's gonna increase the crit chance and move speed, so not bad. Next level we can get one more scaly mage. Okay, cool. That's gonna work for me. I think the mages for now like the most challenging one for me to choose, because there are like 4 different types of mages you can decide on, and they are kind of exclusive, more or less, because like they have, you know, different damage types, so it will probably affect how you can, you know, later on improve them with all the damage things. One is like Death Knight, which is melee necromage sort of. The other one is a Frost Leech, then the Fire Pyromancer, and then Archmage, who is like one single leech, or like one single mage, but he is like 3 times stronger or something like this. So, and I haven't really decided what to do with that. Yeah, with Skellis it's a little bit easier, unless you again you want to focus in one specific type, because you can have like basically all, you know, archers, rogues, and warriors, just to have a huge army. Okay. I might also take a little time at some point to get maybe my resistances up. Yeah, like my void resistance is pretty low, and I think here is like the place to have it, kind of. So I better do that. I think I will go quickly sell stuff. I really need to empty my inventory. Where you are, somebody to sell stuff to. Oh, there is another quest actually. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, shop. So, 2-handed stuff. +7 minion melee damage, and holy, wait a second. Wait a little. Minion damage. Okay, that's it then. Good. Okay.
Follow your feet.
Let's check the quest over here. Who
May
were
a
you?
smile upon you.
Giolda, the archivist. Did I hear Elder Gaspar correctly? You're going to the surface? If so, I have a request for you. What is it? Among the old records dating back to when humanity was first fleeing the void, there are reports of attempts by another group to hide within another cave system, not too far from Welrin. There have been attempts to scry, divine, and to even dig to where this sister city, this lesser refuge, if you would, could be, but to no avail. Could you perhaps search for any signs of them? Okay.
Farewell.
Of a lesser refuge in a shattered valley? Where is it though? Ah, in the Shattered Valley, okay. And we've been already in a courtyard. Okay, let's travel there. I missed it, I guess, in the beginning, this quest. Holy moly. Ah, there it is. Is it like an extra area or something? Yep. Abandoned tunnel. Okay. Let's go. What are my resistances now? Doesn't look good. I hope it's not gonna be so penalizing at this point. Although I do feel that in this area with all the void damage, like I get hit quite a lot. Don't always see though who attacks me, to be honest. But maybe I just need to get used to it a little. Wait a second, I wanted to add one more rule. Let's say recolor, normal exiled, unique, okay, something like this. Add a condition, item type, here, let's select one-handed weapon, and let's remove scepters, wands. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Again, because I started to pick up some pickaxes and like swords and so on, just don't want to get confused. Yeah, like those small and stuff. It's like 0 chances I'm gonna use it. I wonder like if later on you also need to make some maybe exceptions for really good items. For like other classes if you want to play, but again, maybe for endgame it makes more sense. Like obviously now whatever I find is like no use for even like my second playthroughs and so on. Which actually now, like given that's one of the most exciting things about this game so far, is that I looked at the specialization of skills and I'm super excited for the variety of things you can do. Maybe even like if they're not going to be super, you know, OP and stuff and like destroying everything on their view, but the possibility to tinker with like those specializations and change maybe a build, change the focus of it, that seems super exciting to me, and I really wanna try it quite a bit for now. But we'll first do this one and we'll see then what goes. I kind of start to think that you probably in the end will have to choose maybe even like only one summon, which will be the main GG thing for you, and then have like some supporting skills or something like that. Meanwhile, here I wanted to, yeah, pick up the Hollow Walkers so that I can have one more Skelly. Why not? Bam! 6. I have 6 of them now. 2 of each kind. Which is also kind of interesting that they explain that it will always try to summon equal amount of different types of Skellies. So you don't get basically one of them maximum, which also kind of makes sense, because if you want the other type of Skellies to be more or only, then you have to specialize it that way. And again, like, it makes sense. If I remember the mages at Necromancer in Diablo 2, and you have to like cycle and cycle and cycle and cycle so much so that you get only the good ones, because the poison ones suck. And typically I think ice ones as well, because like their attack is super slow, so almost never hit anything. So you always go with like lightning and fire usually. Or maybe even only fire. And for that you need to either cycle or do a lot of those shenanigans to get only the right one. And here you have control of it. The Lost Refuge. Okay, so we found it. Good, good. Let's see what's that. I need to take care of myself tonight. Shave everything. Investigate the ruined building in the Lost Refuge. Okay, let's do that. Let's go for it. That's like a side quest. I don't want to spend too much time here. Ideally. Ooh. Mages. One more mage as well. Hell yeah. Okay. There we go. 4 necromages. Just feels good. So much power. Look at them. They just destroy everything. Also, I don't know, like if you have that vibe, but not gonna lie, every time I level up I have a feeling that I'm in Skyrim. That, you know, those Dragonborn Nords will start singing now or something. It reminds me a lot of those shouts they do. Necromancer, yes, here we can go into the damage or attack speed. Also a bit hard to understand what is better in the long run, to be honest. Minions kinda get damage per intelligence, but they don't get the speed, which might prove to be a good thing. But I anyways wanted to have this one, the chance to shred. I think it's gonna be important for bosses as well. 25% to reduce the armor would be pretty good. So let's go here first, maybe 3 points. Can go around a little bit. Yeah. Where are we? Ah, we in the Lost Refuge. That place was not shown before. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Let's look for people here then or something. How do we open the door? Ah, well. There is no door. It was open all the time. Ritual stone maybe, and another one. Okay, they provide a lot of intelligence, maybe it's useful. Let's see, what is it? Some notes. A large stone table holds an old tome. Open it. This record has been established to chronicle the history of Magister Wallace and his exodus to the underground in the face of a creeping dark substance. Turn to page 23. The Elder of Welryn are fools. They have spent so long hiding the nature of the shard from the immortal empire. Yet, the second those tyrants are at their weakest, they want to flee into the mountains. Forget this so-called outcast queen. What we need is a lesser refuge. Okay. We have found a cave system not far from the city. Inside darkness is there, along with some weakened immortal scum. I wager that this darkness, this void, as we now call it, was born from one of their foul experiments. The fact they die from it now is justice. Now we wait for the void to dissipate and head back to the surface. Turn to the page 202. This is how you read books. You read beginning, page 23, and then you go 200. This text appears to be in different handwriting. How ironic that my last testament would be written in the journal of Wallace. The second those mad void worshippers found us, he offered us to them. Funny, because they tore him to pieces all the same. His bones are laying in the back in our city, under how much of that darkness only a Terra knows. Okay, last page. For decades we hid here. The Magister insisted we were in no real danger, only for the void to sweep in and end us all. We carved homes from this stone. We've raised children here. We've lived. Wallace was wrong. This place wasn't a lesser refuge. It was our last refuge. Take it. 2 passive points. Hello? Excuse me? This is impressive. Okay, let's push maybe, the cast and attack speed a little bit. Even though this looks really nice, but let's do this. Sacrifice. Damn it, another skill. Rips apart an aligned minion, dealing physical damage to enemies around it. Added damage applies to double effectiveness. So this is also kind of a corpse explosion or like minion explosion build. I've seen already quite a few skills related to that you can actually get a lot of bonuses from your minions. You can explode them, you can deal damage with them, and so on. So, but you know, we are true comrades of our bony friends, so we're not gonna sacrifice them. We're gonna make them survive and deal damage. Okay, let's go to the courtyard. I will go there back at some point. Let's not go back to the town every second. The courtyard. Resistance cap at 75%. That's what I managed to read quickly. Yeah, there was a dead end, so now we need to go somehow around over here. Let's check it out. Healer shield. Kind of want to keep shields maybe in. Another idol. Where were we here? We were doing a little bit of a we were doing a little bit of a this armor shred chance and also area size. I was thinking no, that's a bone prison. I'm not really interested in that. I was thinking maybe about this marrow thief, but there is similar skill in our Skelly arc, so we're probably gonna do it there. Here though, we can slow monsters. I think that's gonna be also quite useful. Then if we go here, yeah, there is like less mana needed and so on. But then we can also buff our minions with this one. I was thinking to go here eventually. It's like, I'm not sure, like this sounds cool, of course. Maybe we could do that. We still have 10 points, so 1, 3, let's say 5, 2 points here, and then we can maybe also go here if we want to. But I think slowing down is also pretty good stuff. Yeah, you can see they have already a lot of stuff affecting them. Hey Furious, hello. How are we fighting after 6 hours? Actually really good. I enjoy it a lot. I'm quite excited about skills and about, like, you know, testing different stuff. I am, again, like, my only hope is that the game will will pick up a little bit the speed. Ooh, unique scepter. Will pick up a little bit speed later on, and I'm pretty sure it will, right? It's gonna be a little faster later on. But so now, for now, it feels good. I have like an army of what? 3, 9, 13, 14 dudes following me. They kill everything, so it's really good. And again, like, all the customizations I can do here, I really enjoy. Like, I added a few more things to the loot filter, you know, without really bothering to go into much details. It was super simple. And again, like, looking at the specializations that skills offer, there are so many possibilities. I really like it. It's definitely something that I could see really interesting to tinker with in terms of, like, build making and so on. I still have kind of a little idea of how, let's say, the end game looks like, also in terms of making your character, because I haven't seen, like, you know, items, build defining items, or is it so, how dependent is it, like, you know, Diablo 4 is like 100% dependent on items to make your build. I'm not sure how it is here, for example, and that would be something interesting to understand a little later, a bit more. And if it's good, let's say, and deep enough, and also has like some longevity, so it takes a bit of time to actually do that, while also doesn't feel like a drag, then definitely good. Definitely good stuff. And again, for now, all the choices I made, they seem to be working somewhat, so I wonder if there will be some moment in the game where, like, I will get super slapped, you know. But bosses die in seconds. I normally don't get super heat, so feels good, feels good. So how about you, after getting into the end game and getting those rage quits a little bit? Hope it's not too bad, the disconnects for you. But I'm hoarding too much loot. I shouldn't. Maybe. Ah, that's the right way to go even. That's nice. Not gonna lie, it really pissed you off to be killed by an invisible attack. Really? May Etera forgive you. What was the invisible attack? You didn't see it? Or something? In a way, I actually have to agree with you that was one of the points I noticed yesterday, that often I get, like, damaged and I don't always see what is it. Maybe because of a summoner, like, I have a lot of effects on the screen, but maybe something else. Maybe I'm just stupid or blind, but there are some attacks that I do see easily, like those circles on the ground, let's say, but sometimes it's like, what actually hit me? I don't know.
This place once held so many secrets, so much power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it has been reduced to.
The game has some issues with building up effect visuals. Okay, that sucks actually. It was easy to avoid too. has a long warning effect. Just needed to press one button to avoid it. Oh, and you haven't, and you were not able to see it, so you basically completely missed it. That's not cool, actually. Then yeah, I could understand. Poison, I think, is best. Then I could definitely understand. But you know, we spoke a little bit yesterday that even though it's pretty good, this place filled with sorrow. I mean, even though like the game has like pretty good state of, you know, a lot of things, but it could definitely benefit of some visual polish in the next year, let's say. Like, to me, that's like good level for sure to start with, but they could definitely work on a few things over the next years. Like some animations, some variety in things and so on. So, minion health regen, ooh, that looks good. You die once in a dungeon, you get booted out and the key is eaten. But yeah, I don't know that stuff yet. The end game stuff or the dungeons, whatever it is. One thing I know that I'm collecting too many items and I'm not sure what to do about it. With this skill you use a lot and the visual effect has you disappear and jump forward for a second and reappear, and it breaks so often. How does it break? Like the visual is not happening, or the skill is just like malfunctioning because of that? Just an A pose. Okay, well, at least not a T pose. But yeah, they can work on it. But again, like we all know that this is one of the most intense part of creating games, is like all the visual side animations and so on. So, but again, like I hope they fix it at some point. Oof, almost died actually from like bleeding or something. Do we need to do even? Return, okay, that's fine. Explore the Temple of Etera and find the Lotus Halls. Okay. Passive point here. That's kind of funny that they have such such things in release, to be honest. Because I bet if anything, all the skills have been like so notoriously tested and checked out that it should have been known, but you never know. I haven't seen any like interviews post-launch or like whatever, if they had like any communication with community, just to say okay, like what are the things they are maybe like working now or trying to fix and so on. Haven't seen anything so far. I haven't looked even, so I'm not even sure if they said anything. Have you come to make me whole? Did I lose any Skelly? Doesn't seem like, actually. What about F11? Let's go on. So the Lotus Halls. Resistance can be brought to negative values, increasing damage taken. Okay, okay. Examine the breach to the lowest levels of the temple. Okay. That we can do. I definitely need to improve my resistances. 100%. Oh. Unique belt. You know what? Let's go sell stuff. Ah, we actually went to council chambers. Alright, we can then also give a quest back. That's gonna work.
May I share a smile
Oh,
upon
you found a lesser refuge. Please tell me everything you saw. Were there survivors? Ah, I see. That is a tragedy. But at least with this tome, we'll be able to preserve their memory. They didn't want to be called the lesser refuge. Oh, what did they want to be called? Rat City? The refuge. Ah, I see. I will honor their last wish in that case. Goodbye. No,
Farewell.
nothing. No reward.
Yes.
Long live Rat City? Yes. I already don't remember what was mine. Mine had some spell damage, some resistance, mana regen. Okay, good.
Follow your feet.
This can go here for now, in case I want to switch. Found this interesting two-handed stuff with flat minion melee and spell damage. I think that's pretty good. I was just thinking maybe I should add one more rule to actually recolor items to make them, I don't know, this color for example. If they have something about minions. So let's say affix minion other minion damage, minion dodge rating, health, for example, right? Class specific acolyte, minion freeze rate multiplier, damage to minions reflected, increased critical strike chance for you and your minions. Okay, acolyte idols, minion cooldown recovery. I think that should do. No, what about experimental? Transported with oh, that's actually interesting, because that was a bit funny that when I was teleporting with a skill, with that one that we had before, I was teleporting alone and like minions had to catch up. That was a bit funny. Okay, so what if we do at least one? What about advanced options? Tier of the individual affixes must be okay, so you can also change if tier should be like 2, 3, 4 and so on. Total affixes tier, okay, a combination, that's pretty cool. I could also add like a condition, maybe that item should be rare and so on, but for now let's call it what it is. Wait, let's change the name. Recolor minion stuff. Okay, update. Nice. Okay, let's see how it works. I also hope that I didn't lose that unique belt. because I'm not sure if things stay on teleport or not. Because the locations actually update quite quick. I'm not sure if there is a cooldown or it's just back and forth and they update it. Yep, they update really quick. So, GG my unique belt. You were good to me. PoE takes like 10 minutes each zone to update, unless you specifically press to create a new zone, right? So if you are quick enough in town, you're okay. Yeah. Look at this. Our recoloring works. Yeah, it does work like this. Do they want me to go back? Examine the breach. Okay. Huh. Oh wait, the bridge is not existing yet. Find one of the missing parts of the bridge device so it can be activated. Well, let's do it. Pyromancer. Now that we got one more mage, what else do I wanna do actually here? That was a bit of a difficult question. So we can go maybe like cryomancers, or improve just overall their cast speed, maybe chance to poison, maybe frenzy, or maybe teleportation. And grave passage, right? Or fire, or check out the Death Knights. Yeah, that one is not really easy. Spell damage. That might be good. What was frenzy again? Increased attack speed and cast speed. So hard to choose. Okay, let's do second point in frenzy for now. So it can happen a bit more often. I think it's coming back here. Okay. Need to go all the way down. Did I change anything? I think I pushed a little bit higher the effects volume. I just see that it's a bit louder than usual, kinda. Oops. I do really miss some transportation skill or movement ability. Would have been really nice. Or maybe at least get some good passive speed. I don't need quivers. Confirm, update. I don't need quivers. Ooh. I do like that loot filter system. Seems really good so far. Just by the fact that you can on the go, change a few things here and there, whatever makes sense to you, and it's not super complicated. Like really, really good. Wait a second. I know I was just here, but I already forgot what I was aiming for, so don't judge me too hard. Fizz res. Oh, that one was interesting, right? For the bone armor, they can cast it, and then they can cast it on me as well. But I still wanted to go for one more skelly. I guess here, and I need 2 points in this one. Unbound necromancy for a crit chance, and I need 1 more point in here. Into necrotic conviction. I think I have enough points to go all the way here. Okay, let's go one more. It's a big addition if you get one more dude running with you. Better than just 10% damage increase. Although I start to think if I really need wraths at the moment, maybe I should use teleportation skill. But again, it's all about specialization, so just let me quickly see what are the possible specializations here. What can you do? Deal more damage and hit a larger area. So okay, this is like a specialization if you want to have them as like additional summons, if you want to become like a pure Lord of Summons. Okay, as an option. And then I was also thinking about this one. More bone minions. Holy. Hey Daily BG, what's up? Wanna see an OP necro build? No. I wanna build my own. How are you doing? You enjoying the game so far? Statue of Etera. The shards of the Epoch are calling you to this statue, but nothing is here. The shards will guide my way. It's my second day. I just started playing basically. I enjoy it a lot, so really digging the game, to be honest. Good luck and have fun. You're playing casually? Nice. Yeah, no, I decided that I wanna, for the first playthrough at least, do basically everything myself, you know. And not really check anybody's whatever videos. I didn't look at anything basically, so I'm just enjoying it. Reactivate the breach device. What? Did I collect what I needed to collect? I kind of didn't get it, to be honest, but yeah, okay. So yeah, more like story, trying to understand the story, learning the skills and so on. So looks really good. I really dig the game. Super nice. And things seem to work. For now, I'm just thinking if I want to go like full salmon, like only salmons, or maybe keeping something else on top still. Oof.
Your death has come.
Then, if I won't manage or whatever happens, then maybe I will look up some ideas from other people, but for now seems good. It's way more interesting, especially when you play for the first time, to make your own stuff. And again, like I'm what, level 27? The amulet. Another point to specialize bone curse. Okay. Yeah, I want to go there. Okay. Let's do this. Where am I? Am I going the right way? I think the arrow says no. When did I lose Kelly? You might want to add no backseating to the title then. I mean, usually it's like quite obvious. Almost nobody likes backseating, right? But again, like, people can tell me stuff. Will I take it or not? That's already choice. My choice. It also doesn't tell anywhere that I want to get all the advices in the world and stuff like that, you know. Usually having or not having backseating anyways doesn't help people. Those who really want to backseat, you know, and like just share this little tiny advice. And again, like I don't mind some backseating or like some tips and stuff, you know, if I don't understand things. Like somebody told me that you could, you know, ideally buy like some runes of shattering early because they're always not enough and so on. Like that's fine. Or like help me understand a little bit a bit better the loot filter and what maybe makes sense to hide from the start, but I usually ask those questions anyways during the playthrough. Alt F4 makes you level up faster? Yes. Okay.
Will not take me.
I've totally gone somewhere wrong way. Just don't want to go all the way back. What's here? Red switch. Welcome. The shards of Epoch are calling to the statue, but nothing is here. Okay, so that's the second beat, I guess. We go back in time. So I went through both places. D4 bad. Wait. Does it have it? There you go. That's D4 right there. I mean, come on, I haven't played Diablo 4 since June last year. Basically, I only played it for the first 3 or 4 weeks. Like 1 week was fully just immersive playthrough of the campaign, exploring all the shit and everything, side quests and so on, and even that I kind of gave up on Kyrgyzstan and Hewazar or whatever the name of that place was, because like it was a bit too grindy, too boring, too annoying. So, and ever since I have not played a single season, anything. It's like, didn't find it compelling to do so. Again, like, all the recent things that they do seem like very... they have no idea what they are doing. Except maybe that one dude who does the class balancing stuff, the Adam Jackson or whatever his name is. Everybody else seems to be like completely clueless. Endgame, what do we need to do in endgame? How do we make the builds more interesting? Except just adding one unique and like making it OP. No idea. Anyways, who needs it when we have games like this that so far seem really good? One thing that I don't manage to notice is when my minions die, I don't notice it in time. Because like, I have to count if I have 14 minions or not. Adam Jackson? Adam Jackson. Adam Jackson. Apologies for my pronunciation. Sometimes I make some sounds muffled, you know. The Sanctum Bastille, whatever you say it. Still amazes me that they built that entire world map of Sanctuary and it only has use for campaign and leveling, early leveling. There is literally no reason to go there. Yeah, there are those hell tides and stuff which they try desperately to buff and make compelling, but dude, make something with that. Make some, I don't know, like targeted farming for like different areas for, you know, better chance to find, I don't know, like druid pelts so that people can farm their whatever storm item. I don't know. It's just so weird. Anyways. You just heard what I wanted? Okay. I haven't played Deus Ex, to be fair, so I have no idea. Don't kill me. These exile mages so far are the strongest enemies I have seen in the game. Experimental leather gloves. Huh? She was kinda screaming too loud. Do. Nearly level 23, I'm 27. A little bit over leveled. Probably.
That is too much.
Huh. Well, level 28, I guess. D4 bad. Now I also drop daggers for minions. Oh. Okay. That is a bit of a bug indeed. I don't know if you noticed that. A bit of the cherry jelly all over the screen. Minion spell damage, minion bow damage. You know what? I think I need to do it like this. Maybe even like this, so that I have the priority. I don't want to get these two-hander items, even if they have like melee stuff. Still, the chances that I'm gonna use it are almost zero. The end of ruin? Uh-oh. He's already dead. Okay. Minions too good. They are too strong, unethical. Should not be allowed. Drop me so many magic items. The shard. The two shards in your possession resonate with power. The last shard lies ahead. Taking it will reform the Epoch. Reach out to the shard.
After eons alone, three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Are we now back to... or like kind of going back to where we need to? No, we're in the end of time. Where is Balthus, that little bastard that brought us to all of this? I wanna sell stuff first. Shop. So sounds interesting. Can maybe change it like this for now. Okay. What do I have here? I have here resistances, minion health, intelligence. Here I have armor, fees, res and stuff. What can I do here? Oh, it even has open... it has open prefix. Okay. What do I want to add? What can I add? Available to be applied prefixes, right? So minion health regen, intelligence, mana, vitality. Let's do intelligence. 7 forging potential. Requires level 30 to forge, so to have a higher tier. Click everything. Let's try it like this. And here also I was thinking of either could actually improve intelligence, maybe. Or oh no, I don't have movement speed anymore. That kind of sucks. Can do one this. Only 2 forging? Holy. What about this one? This one level 35, okay. What about this one? That's a Fizz Res, right? Yes. How much do I have now? 14. Armor? I'm not sure if 10% increase armor. Maybe this one we should go with. Okay. Well, I could do that one then as well. Again, it's only in the towns. I shouldn't do that in towns because they're like super laggy for some reason. Okay, so I cannot craft more increased armor on it. Okay. Let me do it like this then. I don't know why towns are so laggy. Really strange.
Take care.
Anyways. Job's done. Yes. You. I decided also to go frenzy a little bit, right? Base crit. Let's do that one actually. To have more area of effect. Yeah, multiple projectiles. Could be overall useful stuff to have on them. Okay,
I believe
Uncle
we
Gaspar.
have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1005 in the Imperial era.
We?
Many travelers have come and gone before you. The information gleaned from their adventures makes many things possible.
What do I need to do then?
Centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire.
That's what we heard from that dude in the Undercity who had a phylactery.
They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor. We believe that it was his greed for power that unleashed the void upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate.
How can I get there?
The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
I am ready then. Okay, that's what we also read in that side quest in the Lesser Refuge in the Red City, that they were talking about this outcast queen, that all this happened during the Imperial Age. So, okay, we'll witness it, I guess, firsthand. So, let's go there. Okay. We are in... I was like, who is that dude? The outcast camp. Am I going to visit like all these areas? Or is it just like a fancy map that doesn't mean anything? Because like if I'm going to visit all these areas, it's kind of like I'm not gonna finish this game at all. Okay. Anyways, Dzharlaks. All that, baby, and more? Really? Holy. Mountains of the Sun, Imperial Citadel. Yeah, okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Let's go here. I'll also take like few minutes break soon. Just to get some new tea. Mine is already cold. Who are you? Halt! Where did you come from? I'm here to see the queen. Right. Be careful.
Farewell.
Alright. We keep pushing the Mortal Tether, so for increased health of the minions, so we can get one more skeleton. Whoa! Never, ever doubt the amount of skeletons you need. Okay, side quest first. Kylene. You call that armor? I mean, look at my jester slash witcher hat. I don't think it's an armor, yes. If you want to stand a chance against the Immortal Empire, you're going to need better gear. Sure. Head to the forge, imbue yourself with some shards. Thank me later. Sure thing. Oh. So actually introduction to crafting happens here, sweet. Completed. Ah, wait. Okay, I will ask a very, very stupid question. Does the letter or the like a Roman number next to the quest actually tells which chapter I am in? Must be a really strong wizard because your hat has 2 points. Exactly. Exactly. You know, it's like jesters that they have like 2 on the side, but I have it more like a goat, you know. So I'm a goat acolyte, indeed. So are you a queen? Let's talk. Welcome to our humble camp of outcasts. If you mean to join in the rebellion, you're in a good company. If not, well, then you've just made a poor choice coming here. You will want to see this. A shard, wait. No, the whole Epoch? We need to save Etera. I mean, yes, the Epoch should be the key we've needed, but... Well, you're impressive. I'll give you that. Thank you. I know. That's the best answer. I will also write it down, and if somebody tells me like you did a good job, I would say I know. Just like that. Assuming we trust you, if you get an Epoch close to the Emperor, we might be able to use its power against him. One of our mages had the location to the secret entrance for his base, but he's been captured. They are transporting him west, somewhere in Welrin. I'll head there now. Okay, that was clear and easy. I need my, yes, this thing. Let's put it over there. If I find some good stuff, like a good offhand, I could also use that. All of this I could sell, I believe. Yes, you shop, sell. All right.
Well.
Okay. Okay, let's do the forge first before we continue. But as I said, let's watch the chicken. Headphones, so I want to hear the game as well, and the music and everything. Really, I need to figure out what to do with my speaker because it just doesn't allow for immersion. Anyways, so you are the outsider. The queen told us to expect you. Heard good things, I hope. She said we should help you out. Thing is, I would like to know we can trust you. How can I know that I can trust you? See that Imperial over there? He had keys to the Great College. Use them to infiltrate the place and stop whatever they are doing there. Ah, there was also a college in the next era, so. Okay, right. You are not the only person wanting to go there, you know? The college was one of the first the Immortal Empire took from us. Always wanted to see what's inside. Well, I'll see what I can do. Use the forge to do something? Ah, okay. Just out of curiosity, what can we do here? We can add one suffix. Can I, like... Damage over time, dodge rating? That's actually a terrible ring. Why am I wearing it even? This also doesn't look too good. Maybe this one. Let's improve also a little bit. Fire res, armor, intelligence. Can I raise some intelligence? I can. Let's do this. Nice. What else do I want to add? Vitality, maybe? Oh, I do have some Glyph of Hope. Ah, okay. Well, I will keep it for now, I guess. Minion health. Percentage. Mana. Let's do Vitality. Ooh, nice. Added 2. Sweet. Let's do fire res then as well. Bam! And I have one more. Holy. Let's do armor. Alright. Critical success plus 1 tier armor. Holy shit. Sweet. It's a tier 3 now. Can I wear it though? Yes, I can. 60 armor, 18 fire res, 6 vitality, 5 vitality, 6 intelligence. Critical success. Perfect. 399. Now I feel really great. We have some fire res, some lightning gold. A lot of physical, but we lack elemental one. I imagine void is not gonna be present that much in this place, but who knows. Okay, let's go to the Imperial Wellrain, I guess. It's kind of funny, I hear music really well, but you don't. How funny is that, huh? One funny... One interesting thing is that they still haven't released a full soundtrack on Steam. Even though it was supposed to be with version 1.0, supposed to be released. But not yet. Okay. All right. Gain entry to the Great College in Valrine. Travel west. Okay. Let's do that then. Oof. Those are huge skeletons. And it is exactly the same model as my skellies. Yeah. So I need to update my ring, upgrade my ring, because it's like clearly both of them are really bad. So I need to search for something with resistances, maybe some stats, maybe life. That should be good. How do I have that area there uncovered already? That's kind of strange. Was I here at some point? I think I was at some point in the Imperial era. Maybe for like 1 second. Maybe not. Oh, the bear, the Dzharlaks bear, the one and only. That is cute. Such a funny thing. Yeah, Dzharlaks bear of rampancy. Wow. Brilliant. Well done, 11th hour game studio. Wait, there is an exalted mage. Whatever, we can skip him for now. We don't have to kill every single one of them. I noticed one thing. I believe most of the locations, the monsters spawning only when you come, like here for example. I wonder if this is a trick to improve performance of the game, not to have all the mobs on the map immediately spawned and stuff like that. Ooh, lightless arbor key. Oh, that's So this is the item that you need to skip the campaign. It ain't working? I mean, it works, you know. Imagine if they hadn't had it. Would have been even worse, I guess. Physical skills, spell physical damage, wow. I'm pretty sure it's difficult to do that stuff, like in the game. To optimize, especially like if you don't have resources enough to do that. So it's kind of an interesting choice. But again, like, it's just my guess. So the key opens the door to the lightless arbor dungeon beneath the shrouded reach. The Shrouded Reach lies to the east of Last Refuge and can be reached by heading north from where the Sheltered Wood exits out onto the surface. Wait, right click to do what? Ah. Oh, it's in the ruined era. So that place, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I guess I need to put it in a stash or something. Wow. Kind of interesting. The FPS show that it drops to like 20 sometimes, but I don't feel it in the game. And I think on the stream it's also fine. But maybe it's like... yeah, you could see a little bit jittery. Maybe if you switch magically to like 120 FPS, you would see a difference probably immediately. I was thinking if I... what should I do with a PC in the near future? Ooh. The angry dude. Flame Guard Sula. Really? He's called Sula? Isn't that like the... one of the Roman emperor's name? You just built the new one yesterday? Yeah, you told that, but I'm like super noob in the PC stuff. I really don't know nowadays what's good, what's bad, and like what you need to. Also, like I never built a PC, so I would need to learn that. All of this means that like I could do that, but I would need to spend quite a bit of time to get to that point. And lately the only thing that I don't have is time, basically. So let's go to the side quest first. So, and like my PC is also struggling. Maybe like without stream I could still like maintain, I don't know, like close to 60 FPS mostly, but I'm like playing on the lowest settings and stuff. So yeah, like I was thinking maybe, I don't know, to look for some items that are being sold by, I don't know, reputable providers or like vendors, and maybe see if I can find a place where they could just custom build something similar. But I'm again like not sure what to hold for a reputable PC provider, kind of PC vendor. Like everyone now is on, I mean streamers, right? They all push that Starforge whatever thing, but again, like no idea if it's good or bad, their configurations and stuff. But at least they put some benchmarks that kind of gives a little bit of an idea on the games, how they perform. AMD Ryzen 7 780, 8-core processor, GPU Asus TUF Gaming, AMD Radeon. Oh, you went for Radeon. Wow, 24 gigs GDDR6. Okay. Wow. Identify yourself. Only those... it's a Skelly, so he's not so full-voiced. Only those with Imperial Crest are permitted beyond this point. You just refuse to buy from an ingredient company? Okay. Okay. I will need one of those crests to get past this point. Travel to a ruined area and to investigate the Great College in the ruins of Welrin. What? Long lifespan. It's probably gonna hold up for a long time. Although, like, I have zero clue in AMD graphic cards. Like, I know their CPUs are praised for a specific reason, but I'm not sure. 600 FPS. Lol. I mean, yeah, but this game doesn't seem to be the one that to test your FPS. Also depends if you play 4K or Full HD. I think it's also gives like a huge difference to performance. Almost halves. 1440, okay. 2K, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, let's go talk to the dude. You could travel to the other one. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Let's see where main quest will push us towards to.
Death will not take me.
Okay, one more point in here.
Yes?
You saved me, Etera. If only you'd been here sooner, the others would still be... I was told I would find Mage here. You have to help Auric. That idiot let it slip that he knew something, and now they've taken him away for interrogation or worse. Where would they take him? I have no clue, but this ring, its magic is linked to him. The outcasts over at Reason Lake could help you activate it to lead it to him. I would offer to join you, but I don't think I can. Don't push yourself. You will need to head west to the lake. Take the ring to the outcast there. They will be able to find Auric. Look, Look for a stone inscribed with runes by the lake edge. Touch it with Auric's ring and the outcast will let you into the hideout. Okay, I'll find it.
Got
Good.
to with you.
Oh, we need to go to the Risen Lake. Oh, okay. Quite a bit. Let's open the next waypoint and then travel to the college from the other place. From the other area, I mean. This time none of my minions died. That's a good sign. They can survive quite a bit. Okay. Kind of funny. Ruin error. Yeah. Let's travel to the college to do that side quest. That's a low level area. We just run. Rare enemies always drop a rare item. Okay. Clear. So now we need to investigate the Great College here and probably find something. Some kind of crest that will allow us entry in the previous era. That's actually kind of interesting idea to go kind of back and forth and seek advantage of different time to do different things in the other time. I like the idea, the concept. There it is. Imperial Officer Corpse. The remains of an Imperial officer are in surprisingly good condition. One of his hands still clutches what appears to be some kind of crest. Take it. Yep. Now let's go back to Imperial era and travel. And now we should get the entry. Present the officer's crest to the door. The seal binding the door fades away. What are you doing, guards? The sound of Humsk fleeing to the upper levels can be heard above. I guess Humsk is a city full of Hum. Bam. I like that you don't have to press on the doors to open them. That is such a great revolutionizing the RPG genre mechanic. Can't believe that. Somebody finally figured that out. I'm level 30? What? So quickly. And I have a new specialization 35. The new soul extractors have proven effective. The yield of essence from the test subject is reliably greater and of higher quality compared to previous extraction methods. Yet, it is still far from enough. The Emperor's gift is spread thin. Every day another of us loses what makes us human and becomes a mindless thrall. Immortal and loyal, but lacking in the heart our Emperor defied the gods to defend. It pains me still that we have restored to this, but what choice do we have? Even if the living were willing to accept immortality, would we be able to provide enough essence to sustain them? We cannot let their souls go to waste. If my work can keep the spark of consciousness lit in a single imperial citizen, I will sacrifice as many of the living as I must. Okay. We will go forward first, before going back. Okay. Oh, there are more doors here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, okay. You're dead, said the skeleton. So, oh yeah, okay. One more idol. Ooh, nice. Don't be so hasty, little hobbit. Wisp? Now I finally have enough mana to most of the time maintain all the things I want. Oh, I see there is a rift in time. Straight ahead. Let's check it out. Where does it bring us? The corrupted lake. The ruined era. Why though? Oh, explore the corrupted lake. Okay, area level 26. There was a trap, there is no waypoint here to go around. So it's a side quest. Okay. Wait a minute. A dead end? Did I miss something here? No. Okay. That's kind of strange. Let's go the other side then. Glyph of Despair has a chance to seal an affix instead of upgrading it. The sealed affix is moved to its own slot, leaving its old slot open for you to add a new affix. What? Can do even that? What? So you have a chance to basically have more affixes than 4. Or it moves it to somewhere else. I'm not sure. Probably was somebody important. Defeat the Prophet of Ruin. Okay. So we found in the end. Prophet of the Ruin. So what you gonna do? There's also now Idol of Ruin, okay. Passive point and 2 idol slots, sweet. Very good, I like it. Do I want to pick up anything? Probably not. What about these boots? Armor, increased movement speed, ooh. They have a potential. And again, nobody died from my gang. That's very good. Quick travel. Yes. Good stuff. That's actually nice. Yes, we've been to that rift. I do have an idol here, actually. Even a few. 1, 2, 3. Over time, necrotic resistance, vitality, necrotic damage, minion necrotic damage, okay. Health, freeze rate multiplier. I think no matter how I play, I won't be able to put this one unless I remove another one. Wait. Health on kill. Yeah, let's do it like this. Do I want this one or this one? More health. Necrotic res. Let's get just more health for now. Okay, good. Since we are just a tiny bit over leveled, let's move on. Although I got new possibility here. Whenever one of your minions dies, it has a chance to mark, and mark of the death reduces resistances. Nah. All minions have a chance to shred armor on hit. Yeah, I wanted to do that one. And what was this Wisp Weaver? That about the ward game. Let's do then this one. Just to shred armor. All your minions. Each stack of armor shred reduce armor by 100. Yep. Okay. I think that's a good one. Useful stuff. Still haven't looked at any other mastery to see if there is anything. Jesus Christ, the Jaith bear is teleporting. Seriously. That is funny to say the least. Haven't looked at any of the other classes yet, masteries, which is again like really strange. Maybe they have something good for me and I don't know about that, you know. Oh, I'm in a recent lake. Okay. The Soul Warden's Road. Ah, wait. I came back. Back to the start. Apparently. Somebody keeps yelling outside. Exciting times. Is it going all the way around or did I miss a passage here? Yeah, there is a passage here. Okay, lots of people to talk to. Well, I guess those are the people from the camp that we need to search, right? The hideout, right? Yeah, makes sense. The hideout. What is this stone? Uh-huh. Who are you? Well, that's what he said. Bah, it's no matter. You're one of the living as far as I can tell. Get inside before my Imperials spot you. Any Imperials. The lake is swarming with the undead. Gods, don't we know it? We keep trying to move to a new hiding spot, but between the increased patrols and the serious health, every opportunity slips through our fingers. Why are the outcasts hiding here? Easy to hide, simple as that. Or at least it used to be. Keeping tabs on the Empire's project in Themina has been valuable, but damn it, we'll be found one day now. Enough chatter. Get inside before any of them spot you.
That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
A new face is always a welcome sight. If you need food or healing, do not be shy, just ask. I'm looking for someone. Can locate a man named Ulrich. Ah, you want to speak with the seer. Her magic will track him down, I'm sure of it. Are you looking for Ulrich, may I ask? Last I heard he was off on a mission for the Outcast Queen. He wasn't well ridden, but the Imperials have moved him. Oh dear, the Ulrich I know would have been back with a crowd of freed prisoners and a host of stories of his victory by now. If he's been captured and carted off somewhere, gods, I hope he is safe. Please, speak with the seer and let her know what's happened. What can you tell me about him? You must be from deeper in the Empire than I thought. Everyone who knows the Outcast knows Ulrich. The Outcast mage who taught himself the secret stolen back from Welrin. The Outcast Queen's most trusted agent. The rebel who has freed more of the living than we can count. I could go on, but we'd be here for hours. Please. If he's in trouble, you have to help him.
Good luck.
Alright, ma'am. I will. Bam. That's more exciting than Diablo 4 chests, by the way. You need something? I'm looking for someone who can locate a man named Ulrich. For that you want the seer a bit further into the camp. What else do you need? What can you tell me about the seer? You must be new to the outcasts. She's our leader here. Used to lead all of the outcasts before she stepped down. Of course, stepping down just meant focusing herself here in the thick of it. Why are the outcasts here? If you mean the lake, It's easy to hide and relocate when we need, usually. More Imperials have been poking around here for my comfort lately. Okay. If you mean the region, this is right between Welrin and Tetima, meaning any living that are captured by those undead bastards is heading to one or the other. We've freed more living than we can count, but we've lost nearly as many. Better to die fighting the undead than to become one of them, I say. Or worse, harvested for their experiments. Alright, thank you.
That's
Okay,
it.
let's go talk to the seer and see if she can help us locate the Auric. Okay, Skellies, can you go check something about that corner over there?
Welcome, traveler.
I've been expecting you, traveler, and your Epoch. How? I'm a seer. I retain the information of old. You were there when it all started. Where? But now you are here, not just with one shard, but with the whole Epoch. My people lost hope back then. Your presence is either a blessing or a warning for what's to come. Your people waited that long? My people were once the keepers. The first watched as the Terra broke the Epoch into 3 shards, one hidden in a temple, one to be defended by knowledge, and one guarded by mystery. We protected them best we could. The fact you were guided to combine them after all this time, maybe it is appropriate that I am the last. I was told this ring would help. Ah yes, I can tell the boy left his mark on this. Let me know when you are ready and we can start the ritual. I am ready. The old woman begins to chant, the ring floating in her palm. I can almost see him somewhere in the dark. In the distance there are shouts and sound of combat. Uh-oh. They found us. Quick, finish them off while I wrap up the ritual.
May Itera smile on you.
Okay. Okay. Let's fight them off. I wonder if I want more chance to shred or not. Or increase their attack speed and so on. Armor, necrotic resistance, intelligence, here, damage, increase minion damage, vitality, minion health, vitality. Here we did all the attack speeds and so on. That stuff. Let's do one more in the armor shred.
Welcome, traveler.
You are quite a skilled fighter. It all makes sense now. Unfortunately for Auric, I saw walls of bone, twisted cages of metal and cruelty, but all around it, the vast darkness of the sea.
May Itera smile on you.
There had been rumors that Admiral Harton, one of the Emperor's servants, was constructing a dreadnought Ready yourself, miner. The dreadnought threat must be eliminated. Auric is imprisoned somewhere in there. It's not too late. The ship is still docked. Thanks for the help. So... okay. There are monsters everywhere. These enemies are also same as my wraps, different color. So I imagine we need to go somewhere here, most likely. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. I think the specialization leveling up skills slow down quite a bit. I have a feel. I think it was a bit faster before than that. What is this? The felled wood. Oh, that's the skip as well. Okay. The giant bear. Ooh. A shiny monster. Give me a minion amulet, but just a magic one. Careful. Too many monsters. But what they managed to do really nicely is the location design. At least for now, they all look very interesting. Also a bit different from each other so far. And like different, you can also have a different feel for different eras and so on. So that seems really good. Okay. Nice. So we need to move on a bit more. Hunter Lavian. Poison some heat. Damn, he has like 60 armor shred stacks and not dying. Wow. Yeah, I think I don't need more armor shred. That seems like an overkill. Like 60 stacks. Seems good enough. Nee. Does any of you play melee character? How does the melee combat feels? Is it good? Has it good feedback? Responsive and all of that? That was a lot of damage. Oh. Vitality and poison res on the idol. That's cute. How did I lose so many of them? Okay, didn't realize. Okay, so we got one more specialization in the skellies. Let's see what it is. We wanted to go for one more, right? Grave walkers. So then means we need more unbound necromancy. Also increases their base crit chance, which, well, 1% is not so much, I guess. Okay, next one we will get one more skelly, and then we can think, where do we go? Probably the bone armor. I feel like might be a good choice for them to cast bone armor. Could maybe try improving, could do that, of course, the necrotic conviction. Sweeping strikes also not too bad, but although a little bit limited to only one. Could go for fire arrows for igniting, and maybe then cold arrows. Or maybe multi-shot. 6-second cooldown. Okay, let's move on. Imperial Thetima. Thetima. Hey, hello, Oliver. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How's your Sunday? Oh. It was sunny, true. I've seen today a little bit of blue sky in the morning. Pretty nice weather here. Nice. Nice, that sounds good. It was warm today, so I also went outside in the morning just to see some blue skies, you know. And now log in. Awesome, awesome. Sounds good. I wonder if this works on me or not. Anyways, we still need to do this, to do that, and maybe then that as well. I'm not sure about this one. Chill. Okay, let's do that. How was your first day of Last Epoch? It was actually really good. I did really enjoy it yesterday. A lot of fun. I'm also happy that the performance is okay for me, and again, like, probably there were a few things that like immediately spoke to me very in a good way. Is that I really enjoy the specialization, this stuff. For me, it's like accessible but also very versatile and interesting way to do whatever you want to do, like depending what you fancy of achieving with your character. And I could see a lot of possibilities with different characters, different builds, different variations. The passive skill tree also kind of, simple, but again complex enough to try different things. I wonder how, like, in the end game, let's say, the item chase and itemization in general will affect all the things, but I hope in a positive way. And that's like one thing. The second thing was that I do like that we just have mana, and I can spam skills and like in PoE, but not in, let's say, not in Diablo 4 style, that we can actually see things and kind of cast them and so on without being completely... Oh shit. Oliver. And I thought I'm not gonna die this playthrough, and I died to a stupid exiled mage because I was running exactly in the direction of the beam all the time under the beam. This is not how your story ends, traveler. Return to the place of your failure to regain hope and continue on. Damn it. You haven't seen it. Nobody's seen it. Exactly, right in sync with the beam. That's why I want a moving ability. That is why I want a moving ability, so that I can escape such situation. Because running is never good enough. Anyways. For you right now, you have no clue how to scale your damage. There are so many different things that would do more damage. But you don't know what is better. I see. That's why like PoE is super helpful, of course. I don't know. Experimentation, that's probably the answer, right? Since you can respec more or less back and forth. And like, yeah, you would have to figure out in game, I guess. I don't know if there is any like last Epoch calc character calculator already available. Most likely not, but Jesus Christ, almost died again and again. Hello. Can we please chill our bones a little bit? This way. So yeah, I did like the skill system and passive system. It's like not overly complex, but providing, seemingly at least for now, a lot of possibilities. Then just overall feel of the game, like combat style, that I like that. I like that I can, you know, cast my skills and so on. Then I do like the story so far, and it kind of makes sense. It's kind of interesting. I wonder how it all unfolds in the end. I do like the design of the environment. I found like few things that like just tell you that this is an indie game sort of, and like small team. It's like animations are not as smooth for everything, and you see a lot of let's say enemies are actually same as my minions, but like just a little different. And I know like a lot of games do that, but still kind of goes straight in your face kind of. And then if you look at like, I don't know, the skill trees and so on, you see a lot of the same icons, and they don't always mean the same thing. Like, you know, it makes sense if you see this bone armor icon in 3 different skill specializations, that you expect, you know, the skill to be able to produce bone armor, and that's good. But sometimes it's like different stuff, and the same icon, that's also kind of just, they didn't have enough money to do that. But yeah, overall pretty good so far. Items interesting. I already configured a little bit of a loot filter, and it's you know, works wonders, pretty good. And I don't know, crafting is also quite simple for now. So like, I don't know, people talk about like understanding crafting and so on, but it seems like very simple so far. Like, you have some possibilities to change what you craft. You can craft affixes, and then you can do some random effects with glyphs and runes, but I don't know. Again, like, seems pretty understandable. You wonder how it's gonna be in the long run, how they work with community feedback. I mean, to be fair, they, like, from what I understood, they've been streaming almost weekly, or like every 2 weeks, of the early access for like 2 or 3 years. Some changes and gathering feedback. So they've been really open for a lot of things. So I would imagine they will be good. Depends, of course, what kind of feedback people will submit. For me now, the most interesting stuff, like apart from campaign and so on, is I want to understand how endgame is going to look like. What are the options for like itemization and like further build balancing, and how it all goes with the endgame. So, and even if the endgame is like rather simple right now, I do see like a lot of potential. Like, even, you know, if we compare it to Diablo 4 right now, I do see a lot of potential for more interesting stuff. Like, I don't know, finding cool item for another character and you want to make it, or like experimenting with your build back and forth a lot of times, trying to perfect it somehow. This stuff I have not seen in, let's say, Diablo 4, because even if there is no end game, in let's say season 1 or whatever, the characters were pretty blunt, like they were not so interesting. There were 2 builds or 1 build per character and that's it. Here I have a feeling that there are more builds available on a similar level of power. So I would imagine that's going to be something really cool to do. And again, the skill specialization system already suggests that there might be a lot of different possibilities how you can build your character, which would be very interesting to see. So I'm kind of excited. I only hope that, yeah, like I will not get sort of bored quick in the meantime or something, because, you know, with these games, at least for me, with these games, it happens sometimes that I just, you know, getting a bit bored and then wait, wrong way. I don't want to go like to level 100 and so on, but I will try. Also, the good news were from PD2 that they said that they aim for mid-April, which is exactly what I said yesterday. Kind of funny, because that also gives me a good amount of time to actually play that game, and maybe like something else in between. So that's the good part for sure. Oh shit. Okay, focus. Damn, that dude didn't want to die at all. Am I lacking damage now, actually? All of them survived, that's good, but I need more damage. More damage is required. Attack speed or damage? Attack speed or damage? Damage and attack speed. Caliguffior said it's too easy, but he's only level 20. I mean, yeah. Well, I would definitely not judge by level 20, of course, especially that last Epoch is kind of a let's call it like modern day ARPG, of like, you know, like same as PoE, same as Diablo 4. It's like not really looking into challenging playthrough or challenging campaign and so on. It's more looking into challenging endgame content, which I have no idea about. Like if you take, I don't know, like Diablo 1 and maybe like to some extent Diablo 2 early on, the game was difficult. Or you take Dungeon Siege 1, it's like the whole game is difficult because that's what it offers, just difficult playthrough. So I don't think you should really expect a lot of difficulty from the playthrough. But that seems to be something that is kind of changing a little bit. At least PoE 2 seemed to try to add like difficulty already on early stages of the game, you know, with those bosses and stuff. And at the same time, like if you look at this, you know, the game that was hyped this week, No Rest for the Wicked, where they like, you know, there is a little bit of action RPG, like items, let's say, but then the rest is more like super tactical Dark Souls-like combat in an isometric setting. There you can see, okay, this is this is very different, and you could expect that every fight could be difficult, or like every second fight sort of. So, but again, it's a different take on a genre, and I don't think it's what you expect from last Epoch. But yeah, we'll see. We will see how the end game is. I have no clue yet. What level are you now, Oliver? Oh no, there is another mage. Shall we? Jesus Christ. You just hit 92, wow. So how does the endgame feel? Does it pose any challenge? Okay. This dude was a little bit easier. Ooh. Nice. Playing some kind of meta build, it's easy for mapping. Single target is a bit lacking. But you like the game loop? This endgame monolith, whatever it is. I actually don't really know. The monolith is nice, okay. It's interesting, I mean, I know it's like, what, one week and a half, but I wonder like what you would say in, let's say, 2 weeks, if you will play for 2 more weeks. I did hear some sentiment from, again, like one dude that I'm watching sometimes, and he's again like mostly Diablo, Project Diablo 2, PoE, that's mostly what he plays, and like sometimes Torchlight Infinite and so on. So he has usually quite weighted view on the RPGs and like their goods and bads and so on. He was mostly like, ooh, the huge boss, Admiral Harton, Jesus. That's like... That's not an admiral, this is like a crab or scorpion, I don't know. Okay, and he's dead. Okay, that was quite easy. So yeah, but he was basically mentioning that there is a bit lacking of the end game. But maybe again, like all the, you know, all of you people that played Path of Exile for like 5 years, like all of you are super spoiled, like come on. Of course there is no game that can be, can have enough end game content for you guys, but maybe it will in some time. Hurry and break these chains.
You'll have to excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after we're out of this mess.
How do you do that?
Easy. Can you swim?
Ooh, like a stone.
The best time to learn is now. Get to the rails and give a signal when you're ready.
Perfect. I love it. Are the voice lines the same for all characters, or they're different? I mean, if it's an acolyte that is like having a little bit of this sarcastic takes on things, like how did they want to call their city? A red city? Or swimming like a stone? Okay, I think we're good. Let's go. Dreadnought sailing. Peering over the dreadnought's railing, the waves churn below. Signal to Auric and jump. They wanted to add some pinnacle bosses in the next patch, didn't they? No idea. I have no clue. I know nothing about future development of a game and their plans and so on. Didn't really hear anything. So can't really say. Ooh, free idle slots.
I am not doing that again. Let's go for a swim. It'll be fun.
Let's go for the swim. It will be fun. So far, it's enough in game for you. Wow. Okay, that's a good sign to me, at least. Necrotic, vitality, poison, vitality, physical. No, that's it, right? Physical, poison, stun chance, poison damage, minion poison damage. Okay, I will do poison res and some necrotic res. Okay, that's good. Cool. Alrighty. That's Auric. Alright. Let's talk to him and maybe like 1 minute break. I'll be back then. Just stretch a little bit the legs. Okay.
Washed up safely. Good. I need your help. It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, we have a contact who can help. Problem is, she's deep in Dzharlaks, Imperial territory.
So now we are in that place down south. Okay. Sounds far.
Yes. It'll be fine. I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost drowned?
You're welcome to rest.
Please, go on without me.
Okay. Of course. And how did we all end up in here? Like, you know. Yeah. Imperial era. So we were in Welrin, then in Tethima, then in the Imperial Dreadnought, Iratha. Wait, Iratha. This is where the infamous D2 set was born, I guess. Sea of Storms, the Broken Isles, Dzharlaks. So we were in this central region in different not areas, but in different times. In the ruined, we kind of finished it more or less in the ruined era. I think in divine era we did not. We've only been like in a little bit over here, but not on top. And now we're in the Imperial and moving to the south. That looks a little bit like a Dune. I'm actually planning to watch Dune Part 2 somewhere soon. Super excited about this, but waiting for some of my friends to come back from Brazil. Okay. Alrighty. Let's look at the waves for a little bit. Hello. Welcome back. Let's go back. So we're gonna travel to Dzharlaks. Doesn't sound like a city name. Scorpion of Cinders. Ooh, that's nice. So yeah, I was talking it previously also with Furious that I do hope they work also not only, let's say, on the content side of things in the next let's say a year, half a year, but also a little bit on the visual side of things, like animations, some graphics, some UI tweaks and so on. Like even with zero transparency on the map overlay, you cannot see map on bright areas at all. So like these small things that, you know, they could work on. I know it's like kind of nitty-gritty picking things, but it's just stuff that needs to be done, and I hope they have it on their radar at some point. Quick wins. Yeah, exactly. It's also shit, it's also easy to fix, easy to die. What is dealing damage to me? Okay. I was bleeding. Is there like defense to bleed or something? Endurance? No, I don't see it. Okay, a lot of my dudes died as well. My dude. Yeah, so basically they could do some things, and I hope they do, because like I know they need to produce now like seasonal content. Jesus Christ, I'm dying non-stop. They need to produce like seasonal content, but I hope they don't really spread all their efforts only in this, but also take time to work on the other stuff. I didn't even notice like what's killing me sometimes. That's I don't like that.
Worthless. That is too much.
I imagine those it's gonna disappear. I forgot about that. Forgot that you cannot teleport. The items on the ground will disappear. That sucks though. I need to up my resistances, honestly. This doesn't look bad actually. I don't know if I can I craft it? I can. This doesn't look bad really. Not so much potential though, unfortunately. What can I add? Available to be applied. Damage, minion damage is percentage. Now I could save it for now, I guess. Mana regen, healing effectiveness, fire damage. Not so many things actually in prefixes that are good, or well, at least I don't have the shards right now. I could do mana maybe. I don't need it though. Mana regen could be useful. Okay, let's do just... wait, it has very little forging potential, so maybe let's not do that. Some fixes. There is cold res already. We could add some lightning res, yeah. because this is exactly, I have cold and lightning the lowest. Yeah, let's do that. Please. Maybe one more? Okay, that's it. Oh, it was a critical success. Holy shit. Nicely done. Still has crafting potential. Can add Glyph of Hope. Yeah, but you know, like it's a kind of, you know, early item. Maybe it doesn't make sense so much. Yeah, let's do some. Wait, yeah, okay. Just lagging as always. Okay. 25% chance to not spend potential, and the rune, what kind of I have? Discovery adds random tier 1 affix to all. They're kinda common. Oh, okay. Then okay, we could try it. Let's see, maybe we're lucky. Well, we were not, I guess. Were we? Yeah, we used some forging potential. Increase minion damage, but I cannot grab because it needs level 35, so I could improve. Tier 4, tier 3. I have to level? Oh no. Oh no. We had the same issue. I mean, this stick is pretty good. Because it, like, you know, spell damage, minus spell cost, and a lot of minion damage. I don't think I have a good alternative so far. 4 potion slots also sounds like a good idea. What can I add? Prefixes do not seem to be like really interesting, to be fair. At the moment, could add minion health maybe. There is a lot of minion health and only cold and void res. Here we have only lightning res a little bit. You know, no, I don't want to do that. I could put lightning in here actually. Shop, sell. Over here. Suffixes. Yeah, and I do have a bunch of them. It only added 1 tier 3, 15 to 21. Yikes. Okay. This is kind of questionable ring, but you know, whatever. Okay.
Take care.
Where is my stash? It's here. Oops. Okay. Let's go back. Svin. Kind of funny. Jesus Christ. What is happening here? They killed all my dudes. How? How? Okay. I have one more point. Okay. Oh, there is a time rift. Let's go check it out. There is like damage over time that kills them, I believe. From what I could see, they keep dying after like some time. Yeah, there is this bleed. Okay. Yeah, look at them. That's kinda shit. And I have the same problem. Really. Wait. Is this the place I need to go? How's it called? The desert, okay. Let's check it out. The place over there. Real quick, the rift. The Reef Guardian has arrived. Yeah. Open the door. Doesn't want to open the door. Why? Well, okay. Then let's go back. Dude, the bleeding is ass and also poison is ass. What the hell is going on? How am I supposed to survive that? Actually, a real question. This bleeding is just killing me. And I did not see like any protection from bleeding so far. I'll just try to be a little bit more careful then. Not really go ahead of my minions too much. So far it seems that each area has its own kind of damage type beam. I think previous one was more necrotic, And the void one is obviously the void. Here seems like poison and bleed. So like damage over time. Which is good, I guess. Rouge Zabat. Oh, hello. Please, please, be at ease. I mean you no harm. I can tell by the look on your face that you are concerned, but I assure you, I'm an academic at heart. If I still have it hard... anyway, excuse me? Kidding, I promise I won't hurt you. In fact, I have a job to offer you that will reward you in both knowledge and money. Right. I need an assistance to aid some research. Thing is, the spy master hasn't entirely approved it yet, but you know how bureaucracy is. Can I trust you? Of course you can, apologies. It's just I use humor to cope. I've come across some journals. Supposedly they're an old cache of Nagasan gems hiding somewhere in the desert between here and Dzharlaks. If you are on your way over there and happen to find them, meet me in Dzharlaks. Please, tell me every tale. I need to know more. Alright, I'll see what I can do, I guess. Oh yeah, there is one more location between. Okay, let's do it. The Wraith Dunes. Okay, let's see what's in here. All of them alive? Yes. All my minions are alive. Maybe let's go this way. Yeah. These guys actually poison and bleed on hit quite a lot, so I got to be careful. Every time I have a feeling that it's gonna be like yo, oh Fus Roda. I don't know if I'm the only one who gets that vibe, but I do constantly every time I level up. We actually, okay, let's go to until Dzharlaks and then we choose the next skill for specialization. There is a chance it's gonna be our bone golem, but I need to decide because it's kinda, I'm not sure if it's worth one dude to specialize, you know. We could do Wraiths, but again, I'm not super sure about them too. So we'll have to see. Where is it? Is this the right spot? The right way? Hope so. Shit. Can I respec? F. I forgot about the other one. Mistake. Okay. That happens, I guess. I guess even the confirmation wouldn't have helped me here, to be honest. Okay. Oof. These exalted mages, they do cause some troubles, for sure. Definitely. Alright, we're almost there with our side quest from a friendly undead person. Almost there. You know what it is? This place here, it's pretty much one-to-one type quest. Kind of funny, or like either the Scorpion King or also in Greece there is a place where there is like a dude, I don't remember their name, the ones that can suck your life and energy, and some Spartans whatever captured him in the Acropolis or like in a cage like this, and you go there and you fight him. It sounds very, looks very similar actually. Jesus Christ. I had 19 HP there left. That huge Scorpion smashed me. And I had only like 19 life after that. That was crazy. This dude. I don't know how he did it. It was pretty terrible. Nope, don't touch me. Okay, that's the other way. Alright, let's go into Dzharlaks. Is it a town? Am I going to be able to rest here a little bit? And do my specialization? Deep dive into Bone Golem, I guess. Or I will check other skills too, though. No, doesn't look like town, at least now. Ulrich, is it you?
Now, It's time for the hard part.
What's
The
next?
Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable, given how long she's lived. The way to her is sealed by 4 sigils, each one signifying one of the old Nagasa castes. Finding them would be easy, if not for Zarek and his minions.
Who's Zarek?
The Oracle told me where the sigils were hidden, but I hate to say it, I wouldn't stand a chance. Not with the guards.
I get it. You're weak.
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can teleport in and retrieve them.
Goodbye. Of course. You just
Now, it's time for the hard part.
just take stuff. Of course. Okay, so... Oh shoot. The undead. Well, for me undead is best. Better than... better than scorpions, if you ask me. Wait. Okay, since 2 things are on the top right, let's go bottom right. To do side quest as well. Okay, when I thought about a city or a town, I did not imagine it like this, full of dead. There we go, level 36. There is a lot of stuff. Quarter staff of brutality, leather belt, okay. What else is this? The ritual elemental resistance, nice. Might be useful. Now I don't forget to put the point into unbound necromancy. Yes, one more skelly. Does it mean I have both mage and... No, it doesn't count for mages. That sucks. Anyways.
Let's see. It should be right behind... Ah! There we are. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same. Content to slither through the shadows.
Do we need to go in or what? Into the slums or no? No. Okay. Is there going to be... yeah, there is an Oracle abode, which is the town, so I guess we're gonna go next there. Most likely. Maybe not, though. You never know. Maybe it will send you 3 million years ahead. Then 17 millions back in time, and only then back here to the town. Who knows? Just don't want to look at the specialization before we have like some safe spot. Okay. That was a bit more challenging fight here, but also challenging mostly because of my FPS. Hey, has the dude died? Really? Just like that? Oh, we also found Glyph of Order. Okay. Oh, hello, pardon. Dzharlaks, man saw me talking to you and attacked. But enough of that. What did you find? Are you sure you're okay? They must be feeding on a graveyard of Nagasa. How fast? The dead body is now still. Leave. Okay. Okay. He's dead. We got another passive skill though. Passive point. Oh, the melee physical unearthed arms damage bow. Increased minion physical damage. But that doesn't go too well with mages. But now there is not so much that goes with mages, to be honest. It's kind of strange. Like only cast speed and some necrotic damage, right? I wonder if it's something that's coming later. Frantic summon seems to be good. Minion. Cast and attack speed 4%. Now there is fire skelly archers. There they are. The points for them. Oh, Max Skelly Mage at the end. Wow. Instant frenzy duration. Chill chance. Intelligence. Rotting army. Poison. I will go with this one. I think. Dark Retribution I don't need at the moment unless I want to get rid of Bone Curse. Now let's go this one. Seems like a good possibility to increase a lot his damage. Okay. Okay, let's go get the, I know. There was a place, let's pick it up first, the waypoint.
Your death has come.
Nice. Oh, the Sapphire Quarter. Okay. So we still need to check that other area on top first. The bone furnace? What? Who are you? What are you?
That is too much.
Really?
Worthless anyway.
No. I have a lot of space.
3. No.
3, 4.
4 layers of arcane wards.
Let's hope
Let's
it's
hope
enough.
it's enough.
Okay. Arik shows his hand into the molten metal.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Onward. Nice. Again, locations look pretty good here. Very nicely done. Okay, now we need to run back a little bit. And I guess in the Sapphire Quartal we'll find the other two. The amulet. Can pick up the amulet. Maybe I'm thinking if I should look. No, okay. Let's wait until we are in a safe space in the town so that we can look at the golem specialization. Let's do that. Although I'm feeling pretty itchy to do that any moment. Infinite archers. Elemental resistance on a sash. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, that was one of them? Oh, okay. Maybe that's why it was so strong. Didn't realize that actually. It was one of those.
This square's a sorry sight.
Mm.
The Oracle used to tell me how the Sapphire Nagasa would gather around these fountains, reading the stars and comparing arcane theory. I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Let's move on. Okay. There you are.
Death will not take me. Your death has come.
Almost died in the meantime, looking at my skellies. Dead end? Okay. Okay. Almost there for the last sigil, the diamond one. Okay. Careful now. Praetor Vultura. Oh, I got level 13 on all my specialization skills. Okay. Ooh. Oh wait, there he
So
is.
close. The way she talked, I thought she hated the temple. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Okay. Enter the Oracle's Adobe in Machelka. Okay, let's travel there and then go to the right. And then hopefully, finally, we can look at our specializations a little bit. Yeah, it's over here. So it was sealed by the rune. The Nagasa sigils you collected seem to resonate with the barrier. Dispel it. Let's go. Doo-doo. Alright, so we are in the town. Let's get there and let's look at the specialization. I wanted it for so long. Okay. Let's take a look. First, let's do the ones that we already do. One more skelly, sweet. So now we have 8 skeletons. Wow. Pretty much we unlocked probably the maximum, I guess. Now in the Bone Curse, we wanted to try the Merciless. So you may cast Bone Curse on your minions, which grants them more physical damage, but also applies Bone Curse negative effects. Yuck. That means that they're gonna be slowed. And we'll have all the other, like, shred there. Was it a good idea to go there? Cast on minion, minion physical damage, 10. More physical damage. Damn it. What if I want to respec? It will reduce, each point will reduce skills level by 1. Wow. And my minimum specialized level is 5. Holy crap. So actually, respecing early on is very unforgiving because, I mean, it took me quite a lot to get from 12 to 13, for example. So it's losing a lot early on, especially if it's like, you need to respec a lot. Do I want to do it then? I'm just not sure if they're gonna survive, you know? But there is literally not so much else that I really want to do. Again, I feel like this Marrow Thief is only working if I kill and not my minions, then Bone Prison doesn't seem to be really good. I don't see the point of it. Yeah, no, that one is Cursed Limbs is mostly for me to attack. What about Chill Blades? Okay. Bone Curse has a chance to apply chill when the enemy is hit, 12% chance. Each stack of chill reduces attack speed, cast speed and movement speed by 12%, 6 against players, and is multiplicative with other modifiers, including other stacks of chill. 3 times for 4 seconds. And they can also be frozen. Freeze rate to Bone Curse, granting it a chance to freeze enemies. Potentially this could be interesting. As like one curse that does damage, that controls enemies, reduces their armor, slows them down, chills them. That seems like a good idea. But I want to try with Merciless and see how it goes. I don't think it makes sense to go here, like the Bone Construct. That doesn't seem to be too good. Okay, Mage. Mage time. Not gonna go Archmage, of course. This stage for sure not. We could do Cryomancers to the pool of skeletal mages that can be summoned. Cryomancers deal cold damage and cast Ice Shard. So they could chill, or we could do poison. Poison deals poison damage over time. First 30 stacks each reduce poison resistance. Pyromancers. Can make them all Frost Leech. Frozen Tomb. Increased chance to stun enemies and increased freeze rate. Could always try. flame ones. Or Death Knights. And again, you can go full on the fire mages here, or maybe do this one. It ignites points by skeleton mages, lasts longer, with additional penetration. So like more statuses to apply on monsters. I kind of feel more as Cryomancer, to be honest. So maybe I will go with Gravetide, just for additional spell damage, and maybe then try Cryomancers for some extra control. And actually this one, Macabre Vaults, might be useful since I'm summoning the melee wraiths, and they can get then exploded. Might be useful. I don't want to do it with normal skellies, but with these guys might be actually the answer to what to do with the build, for example. But yeah, let's go here first then. Right. What do I want to try to choose? The option is I wanted to look at the Bone Golem, right? Just to see what he is capable of overall. Let's do armor. Now here attack speed, movement speed. Now here move speed for others. Let's do healing. Some passive healing for me is good. One more point left. You know what? Let's go for twin golems. I think, why not? Let's go there. For now we can deal with that. Okay, good. Finally we can move on a little bit. Let's talk to
yes?
you. Shrine Maiden. You are the one who helped Auric through the city, correct? You might be able to help us. What do you have in mind? It's a simple matter. Through Grave, we are running out of water. The Empire never cared of the needs of the living. There are a few fountains left, and I am afraid they are not enough to sustain us, but legends speak of the way to cleanse the ones lost to the immortals. What are the legends? The Sapphire Nagasa were once the scholarly class of Majasa's servants. Legends state their magic fueled many of the city's wonders, including a relic that can purify water. I know one shrine the immortals haven't yet destroyed. It's guarded by a sealed wall in the Shining Cove. Go there and bring back the relic to me. How can I get past the wall? Go with my blessing. Once you approach the wall, it will open for you. Alright, if you say
May
so.
Terra smile upon you.
Ooh. Okay, let's sell stuff. My voice is crackling a lot. Good to meet you. Well, yes, okay. I got some goods and gems. Is that fruit behind you? Oh yes, feel free to help yourself. The harvest has been failing us recently, but there should be enough for everyone. Take one fruit. You pick up one of the remaining fruit. It's smaller and duller in color than the ones from your time. You take a bite, and the taste is barely sweet. The fruit goes down with ease, but you are still hungry. Can leave with words, damn. Let's shop. Let's maybe shop. Minion poison damage 38%. Holy. I'll buy a few of those. Let's check these gloves. What can we add? Not so much, but we need to add something. It has minion health a lot and a chance to shred armor, which is whatever. Glyph of Hope. What's the suffix I could put in there? Which resistance I need though? I guess fire. Maybe physical, actually. After we remove that one, we'll lose some physical res. Suffix, search, physical. I have a few, okay. Mm-hmm. Glyphs didn't work. Okay, prefix. You have no shards that match. Ah, wait. I have a search here, unfortunately. Minion, mana, attunement, dexterity, intelligence. Or strength. Maybe let's put intelligence. Ah, critical success. +1 tier to minion health. Oof. Oof. And Glyph of Hope worked. Nice. So... okay, +4 intelligence. And we still have some forging potential. Maybe let's do then these res. And we used all of it. Okay, 19 physical. Yikes. Kind of low as well. Nah, actually close to maximum. Okay, that should be definitely better upgrade over my gloves.
Can I help you?
Okay. Okay. Let's go next. Let's see what awaits us next to the Oracle.
I'm glad you made it safely.
Thank you, Alric.
When I described you, the Oracle appeared interested. She wishes to speak with you. Just remember, we shouldn't stay here long.
Okay, I'll see what she wants. Hello, Oracle. Oh. Oh. What are you?
Greetings.
Nah, okay. You, of all things, this is what surprises me. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. Alric tells me you found a hidden entrance to catch the Emperor off guard. You have it. Do you not? The Epoch. Correct. Do not worry about the outcasts. There is no need to return. The Epoch is all you need for what must happen next. But first, we must get you out of this city. I guard an entrance to the catacombs directly under Majelka. Follow the tunnels and you'll find an exit. What then? The Imperials have built a way station in Titan's Canyon. This way station connects to another just outside the Immortal Citadel. Hurry, before Spymaster Zarek finds you. What is the way station? You have encountered those ancient waypoint devices, have you not? The Immortal Empire have found a means to mimic their power with the blood of an ancient Titan. They have mined into the sleeping body. It now lies helpless, paralyzed by their magic. Parasites. Okay, thanks. Until we meet again, traveler. I'll be going. Okay. Okay. Passive point into minion physical damage. Okay. And now we have this. Okay, let's go. What is the sound? Brum, brum, brum. Okay. I forgot how to play in the meantime. Tower shield. Oh no. What's this? Snake infection? Deals poison damage over time and lasts for 12 seconds. What? So many debuffs that, like, what do you do with them even? Can't stop them. Can't heal them. Nothing. Let's get the shrine. All right. Yeah, the slow on minions doesn't seem to be so great. And also I have to cast it multiple times for my archers and mages, but also for melee dudes. But I do cast it anyways multiple times, the curse, I mean. So it kinda works anyways. Healing from the golem also feels good. And golem, we go for the twin, right? Should we? Or maybe more buffs. Yeah, let's try anyways. We'll be able to respec at some point, I guess. I guess the entrance or the exit is not here. And not here either. Oh, I can increase my health but reduce minion. Okay, now here we need to look just a little bit more carefully because it's a new tree kind of things, so we need to understand where to go. Maximum number of skeletons +1. Holy. I think we go with Tyrant. So we get one more skelly, and we also get to go this way to get one more mage. And then we'll have to use this one as well. It's like I'm not using poison. This is good, but maybe not so necessarily at the moment. Yeah, let's do this. Just gonna have a lot of minions. It's probably bad. You should probably specialize in one of them, but you know, you have to learn on your mistakes after all. I also crafted, what did I craft? I crafted gloves a little bit. They got some minion health, intelligence, chance to shred, and physical res. Oh, the passive tree is easy to respec? Okay. Ah, true, yeah, indeed, it just costs gold. It's a specialization that's like putting you back quite a bit. Like you would have to re-level the skills, and I just hope that at later levels their minimum level will be like, I don't know, 12 or 14, so that you don't have to really do everything. Yeah, you have to down level indeed. Dude, okay, so then we'll have a twin golem, right? So I'm literally going for like maximum number of summons. Again, I don't know if it's a good idea or not. You had at level 20 and misclicked one, so had to level to 20 again. How long does it take? Was it like a lot of time? Or... Because like now it takes quite a bit for me, but I'm not in the end game, of course. So I guess it's kind of different dynamics. So if I look here, like this level 13 almost didn't get anything in time for a while already. It gets better in the end game? Okay. Then we should be good. Yeah, I think having two golems, given they heal me and they give buffs to my minions, makes more sense, I think, to have two than one.
Death will not take me.
Actually, a stupid question, but can you, like, if you despecialize skill, do you lose all the levels of that skill or not? Or it actually just goes out of the specialization, but it keeps all the levels? How does it work? You just rework the misclick points. Ah, so actually quick. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Our skellies all died, I didn't even notice. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Didn't even notice that all my army was dead. Pretty much. What is this sound? Like I'm blocking something, but I clearly don't. My skelly started to die. I notice. Okay, let's go to the Titan's Canyon. Find the Dzharlaks way station. Okay. Another point in Golem. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh. Little ones. Okay. Doesn't look like a bone golem though. Looks like a iron golem. To be fair. What? What's the quest? One of the living. Return to the Shining Cove. One of the living hidden oracle about told you the relic that could help them. Ah, it's a new quest. Okay, 1 passive point, experience, idle inventory. Ooh, sounds good. Let's go. Let's do it. There's also +2 skills on gear later on. Then you can spec additional points in the skill passive tree. That's very nice. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. That's why I have, like, in the bone golem, I have +1, 8 +1 now. I need to go into the rift. You found +3 for your main skill? What? That's sick. Really cool. I guess it doesn't happen that often, isn't it? Ah, yeah, it was here. Right. and we were wondering, okay, how to enter it. Let's go to the ruined era. 1 million years ahead. Forward. Now we need to find the tablet here. Okay. Oops. Wait, we are on a ship. Didn't realize it at first. Nope. Okay, I see some movement in here. Experience buff. Okay, let's kill them stuff as much as we can. Oh shoot. Ortraek the Survivor. The Sapphire Tablet is nested in a macabre shrine made by the void twisted husk. It appears to be still intact. Take it. Temporal Sanctum? Okay. Whatever it is. Who are you? Oh, Lost Sapphire Nagasa. You are not like the abominations outside. Tell me you are from the past as well. Yes. If a human wandered here, then the fabric of time must be growing even weaker. Dzharlaks, what have you done, Dzharlaks? Chronomancer Dzharlaks, the leader of the Temporal Sanctum. She has gone mad. Her experiments with Eternity Cache have brought ruin to us. Now I'm trapped here, in this ruined future, locked out from the Sanctum. If only I could find a key. Yes, despite the creature's centuries of decay, the Temporal Sanctum has faced in this era. The door to its host still holds fast. Unless Dzharlaks' experiments have sent versions of the key to the far corners of the various timelines, we are both trapped out here. Well, I'll find the key. No, perhaps this is for the best. There is a certain nobility in paying for my contributions to the disaster by standing guard, ready to warn humans who have wandered here. Okay, whatever you wish. Wait, that's literally a... Okay. Temporal Sanctum. Each attempt in the dungeon requires a key. Dying or living through a portal fails the attempt. Wait, what? that's like another... studying time. Eh. Okay, that's not what we want right now. Let's get out of here and let's go. There's the sapphire tablet, and then the other one. Get some of those passive points. Okay.
Ah, yes.
Have you been able to find the shrine? It's in the shiny cove hidden behind the sealed wall. Show the tablet. Nice. 2 slots and passive points. Sweet. Oh yes, this matches the text exactly. Once we learn how to use it, we'll be able to purify enough water to last weeks. Oh, hello Shinobi. Welcome back. I figured you were out. Did you go to the sister? This time. We started playthrough of the last Epoch yesterday. Epoch. Not Epoch. Epoch. How are you doing? How is everything, buddy? We are soon finishing though. Since I haven't streamed for a while, my voice is crackling already since yesterday. I'll take it from here. I've held you up long enough. We might not be able to fight, but now we can sneak through the city and retrieve water. All thanks to you. You did? Super dead tired, really? Just came home and wanted to say hello? Wow. Hope all is good, though. I fully understand you. I'm super tired as well. The last 2 weeks, man, so many things, so many changes. Really. I don't know how to cope with it, to be honest. Yet, the work intensifies like 10 times. Alright, be careful. And now the other one was here. You know, let's just give back another quest. But the good thing is that last Epoch seems really, really nice. I really enjoy the game. So far there is like tons of experimentation, making builds and so on. So seems like really good game. There are of course some flaws in it for sure, that kind of go back to the fact that it was made by like what, 25 people, 30 people.
What do you want?
But overall it's pretty good. So let's see. You stopped what the Imperials were doing to the Great College. Excellent work. Guess that's on me for doubting the Queen. You have my thanks. Goodbye. Okay. And you have this, you know, like, I don't know if you've seen that game at all, but like you have your main class and like passive tree, almost like in Titan Quest or Grim Dawn. And then you have specializations that you can choose. And you choose one and you have full unlock. In the others you have only like half of it. Haven't looked at the other ones because I'm a necromancer, you know. So I'm just pushing things here a little bit. We're gonna do that 1, 2, 3, and now I can have another skeleton in my army. I have like now 15 of them, I think, already. Nothing is gonna change me. And then you have like specialization, you know, this stuff. Like per each skill you have some customizations you can do. Which is again pretty interesting. But yeah. So we finished the quests. Oh, the funny thing is that like you have different eras. In the ancient times, the divine era where you start. Then you go to the ruined era when things started to decay. So have end of time when there is like, I don't know, nothingness. And now we are in the middle, in the Imperial era. So kind of the same map but in different times, and you have to sometimes go back and forth, you know, to unlock certain things and so on. So overall pretty cool. We were here in the Titans Canyon. Okay, I think I will stay for another 10 minutes or so and then I'm gonna finish it up. I need to wake up earlier tomorrow to do some admin work at work. So this is my army. Look at them. Look at them go. Spear skellies, archer skellies, golems, mages, everything. And also some braves. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Another level. I think I will go here now. Yeah, the cast speed is like a good stuff. The golem, yeah, ivory twin, more damage. What this one does? Portion of health regen. I think it makes sense to do this one. Not sure though, but well. What is this mechanical sound all over the place? Now it's quiet. Titan Leech. Oh no. That doesn't sound appealing. Titan Leech. Damage reflection, okay. We lost a lot of skellies on the way. And mages as well. Yikes. So they actually die. That's not really cool. Especially if your entire thing is based on them. I wonder what kills them. Maybe with some resistance that will give them. It's gonna get better. Holy shit. That was a loot pinata kind of. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a Spy Master Zarek. What? That's kinda weird. To be honest. Why is he a leech? Okay, he's dead. Nice fanfares. Alright, alright, we killed him. Speak with Auric. Okay. Here, I guess. Somewhere? Yeah. Waypoint. What does the letter says? The Imperial Research Notes. Oops. The note is addressed to Spy Master Dzharlak. He can read. The construction of a Grand Magellan station is nearing completion, and it is all thanks to our slumbering friend. Your decision to excavate this area was simply inspired. Between the need to keep the Titan asleep and the nigh unending well of blood it has provided, the arts of paralytic magic and hemamancy have both been advanced. Now that we have proven that hemamancy can power our new waypoints, we must expand. I am formally requesting excavation service in every corner of the Empire. We must find more of these Titans. True, that's what they told us, that they are parasiting on a Titan body because his blood is powering the waypoints. Or their blood. Kinda. That doesn't look good.
This
Auric.
is the artificial waypoint. Can't say I'll enjoy using it. What we can do is wreck this place before we leave and let Dzharlak clean the mess. Quickly. On my
Dzharlak is
signal,
dead though.
Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Don't do anything stupid.
And that should do it! This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now.
That's my Skellies.
Just in time. Looks like we've got company. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
The Desert Way Station. We are in. Okay.
We made it. Finally. Don't let your guard down. Someone's waiting for us. Give me the signal, and I'll cast something. Well, how about the one you used at the Dreadnought? To be fair, it was a series of gestures, but it should work. I think they're watching us talk. One of us should say something.
I'll see what they want. Oh, who are you? Skellies, go away. Let me talk to this person.
Don't be alarmed.
Ah, it's Yulia.
The Emperor wants you dead. That makes us friends. You're trying to reach the Citadel. I know a path. Over there. Follow it to the mountains. The roads are dangerous, but there's just enough ground to make it through. Go. Find me in the necropolis. We'll speak more there.
Can I trust you?
I want to say more, but there are spies everywhere. Just know, I wouldn't risk being seen if it weren't urgent.
Okay.
I'll try to distract his soldiers, but expect resistance. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Alright, see you there. Okay, so where the hell are we? We were in Magelka, over here. And now we are here. Ooh, Julia's Heaven? Wait, Heaven. Okay, it's not Heaven. Ooh, there is a lot, still a lot to go on. I guess it's chapter 6 now, isn't it? Checking with a Roman number over there. out of 8, I believe. So maybe yes. Okay, anyways, I think that will be it for me for today. Again, the game is really interesting. The story kind of goes. I kind of can piece things together a little bit to understand, you know, why are we doing this. It seems like always we go into some kind of era and then we have to deal with it, you know, with stuff that happens there in order to advance our overall mission somehow a little bit.